Hello. Oh, good morning, everyone. We're going to get started. I don't want to have you guys waiting. Some of you have been here a long time. So, everybody, if you could get seated, please, so we can get started. I'd like to thank you all so much for being here with us this morning. I'm Christina Hudson. I'm the General Manager of Automotive Art Jamaica. So if at any point throughout the day you want to come and have a chat with me, I'm here. Again, thank you so much for coming to our Valvoline's Mechanics training. We have some very special guests that have come all the way from Panama and Costa Rica to be with us here today from Valvoline. So we thank them so much for coming. You can see Valvoline is very dedicated to Jamaica and to growing the Jamaican market, even though we're a teeny tiny country on the map. We're a very special country, I think, and clearly so does Valvoline. So they're putting the time, the energy to come here and be with us today. I'd like to encourage everyone to ask a lot of questions. You know, we don't get this opportunity all the time to have such experts in their fields here with us today. So please ask as many questions as you would like. And I hope at the end of this session, you all leave feeling that you have a little bit more knowledge than you came here with. So I'd like to invite Mr. Oscar Gomez. He is Valvoline's regional lubricant engineer, and he will be running us through our sessions today. So thank you again for being here, and without further ado, here is Oscar.
Good morning. Thanks for your time and staying here. Today, I'm gonna talk about lubricants, about different components for this lubricant and application for synthetics and mineral oils, transmission oil, transfer case, different things of the lubrication. Let's begin. Today, okay. Today, take about basic principles of lubricants. The next topic, choosing the correct viscosity grade. It's so important the correct select of the viscosity. Too low viscosity cause wear, and too much viscosity cause high temperature operation. It's different. The extreme low is a damage in the engine. The next topic, types of base oils, conventional, semi-synthetic, and synthetic. The next topic, transmission fluid, manual transmission, transfer case is a component with the people forgotten in the maintenance. Automatic transmission, CVT, and differential. Okay? I'm gonna tell about the different challenge for this component and the lubrication with the needed. The next topic is coolants, and finish with the innovative products lineup. The engine oil formulation is a magical blend. Yeah, the lubricant have a major percent of base oil. Base oil deliver the most important performance in the engine oil. Another components, it's additives. In the additives, we have dispersants, detergents, antioxidant, anti-wear, friction modifiers, and anti-foam. The most important feature in this in hot climates is the viscosity index. The viscosity index bring heat resistance and shear resistance. It's important in the engine oil. The base oil, or the percent of the base oil, determine the price of the engine oils. Some engine oils are cheaper, yeah, but in more cheaper is this engine oil, major is the percent of base oil, yeah. What does engine oil do? Yeah, the first is lubricate, yeah, lubricate, separate the moving parts. In this function, the oil can be three ways for the lubrication. Okay, hydrodynamic lubrication, mixed lubrication, and stress lubrication in the oil rings. Yeah, it's different types of lubrication at the same time inside the engine. Yeah. The another function is cool. Cool the engine, remove heat for the engine. In engine is normal to high temperature, yeah? But in transmission, in transfer case or differential, higher temperature cause oxidations and reduce the useful life of the lubricant. Okay? Clean. Clean is one of the more important characteristics of the engine oil. A cleanless engine is a healthy engine. Okay? You need a clean engine for improve the useful life. Yeah, the design useful life. Seals, yeah. Seal is important in one part of the engine. In the piston rings, this function is very important. Helps efficiency combustion and increase compression in the engine. Well, it's an important function for the lubricant. This is the enemies for the engine, yeah? Heat, wear, deposits, and friction. Some OEMs design the wear, yeah? The friction depends of the materials in the engine or the origin in the materials. Deposit can be created in the normal use of the engine, and we need, with the oil, remove these deposits. And heat is a normal operation for the engine, but increases with a malfunction of different peripherals in the engine. Yeah, cooling system, dust engine, for example, dirty engine with different contaminants, can be increase the temperature of the engine and deliver more wear and friction. Okay, in this API-based oil classification, you can see the different groups of the base oils. The group 1 is the most cheaper base oil. In engine oil application is not good. Yeah. For example, in a transformer, in an electrical transformer oil, is the better. The group 1 is not bad for existing. Yeah, depends the application is a good resource or not. In the most oil lubricants, we can use a group 2 or 3 in a blend. Okay? It's so important to understand for that you use a more technological, more efficiency oil groups of the base oil, the performance of the lubricant increase in the time. Okay? The most common combination for API base oil is group 2 or 3. Okay? Some lubricants with group 3 are considered synthetics. Okay? Group 4 is a polyalphalefin base oil. It's a specific base oil used in industrial application. In different transmission oils can be used. And the group 5 is another types of base oil. For example, ester, PAX is more industrial use. And in motorcycles, the PAC oils or PAH oils is used, yeah? But in engine oil for a car's PCMO is not that common in use. This is a special picture for the molecules in the base oil. A mineral oil or conventional oil and cause more friction for the size in the molecules. It's not equal, yeah? And the synthetic oil, the molecules have the same size. It's so important for high performance applications or resist high temperature. Can you have the same size in the molecules? The oil lubricant increase the performance, increase their useful life. Okay. And the same on the another way, the heat, for example, the heat throw different in mineral oil or synthetic oil. A component can be used as synthetic oil is the component operate at minor temperature than a mineral oil. The use of synthetic oil reduce the temperature of the component. It's so important thing in a differential, in transfer case or transmission. Yeah, in the engine, that is normal a high temperature. Yeah, it's important this graphic of the operating temperature limits. You can see that mineral oils is a low range, yeah, of operating temperature. When you operate above the limit temperature, the oxidation of the lubricant increase or duplicate the ratio or oxidation. Everything component with high temperature increase the oxidation and reduce the useful life of the component and the lubricant in the same time. Okay? You can see the polyalphalefin oils have a major range of operating temperature. Okay? In the same way with the industrial application. Okay? You can see two types of operating temperature limits: a continuous service and the intermittent service. We need operate in the continuous service temperature. Yeah, is the most important objective in lubricants. Yeah. Semi-synthetic. When to choose a semi-synthetic lubricant? It's a special decision, but the semi-synthetic combine excellent price or lower price and the technology with the synthetic oils. For example, you have a car. This car don't tell in the owner manual, don't tell the type of oil when you need use. A semi-synthetic option is the best way to improve the lubrication for this engine. Okay, especially in hot climates, warm climates, or operation in high temperature. Okay, the semi-synthetics can be usable in different vehicles. From everyday driving is an excellent option to use. And that the vehicle doesn't require a synthetic oil, the budget-friendly option is a semi-synthetics. Yeah, combine the two best of the lubricants technologies. Yeah, friendly price, friendly price for the mineral oils, and the high technology of the synthetic oil. Okay. On the other hand, when to choose a synthetic lubricant? Okay. Synthetic lubricant is the best way to improve the lubrication in the engine. Okay, the top of the lubricants. But you need knowledge. We can use this option. For example, when the equipment performance exceeds the capabilities of the mineral oils, you have a car, use a car for towing high loads, or is a vehicle in the traffic every day. This option of synthetics improve the heat resistance and the shear resistance in the engine. Okay. When you need generate economic benefits, okay, you increase the oil drying interval. In fleets is an important objective to generate savings, generate money for increase the oil drying interval. The synthetics is the best option to go in this way. Okay. When life cycle cost saving is the objective, for example, you buy a car and need for the car operate a long time. Okay, you need a major overhaul in the engine. You don't need to make it. And the synthetics provide the minor wear and improve the useful life. Okay. Then another topic when you choose a synthetic lubricant is when safety and environment issues can be improved. For example, food lubricants in different industries or marine applications need a synthetics for environmental safety. Okay, is the most common application in synthetic with no other engine oil. This picture is important, show the major problems in the passenger car engines. You can see a dirty engine and a clean engine, yeah? The detergents help to clean an engine and improve the performance and improve the useful life, okay? The another component of the lubricant is dispersant. Dispersant don't allow for the sludge can be create a major problems in the engine. Okay, this is case is a Valvoline oil in a Detroit diesel engine. You know, with the Detroit diesel engine, make a lot of shoot, a lot of sludge. Okay, the use of the Valvoline oil can be improve the cleanliness of the engine and improve the performance. Okay, this is a real field test in Puerto Rico. Yeah, Puerto Rico. Okay, this is a special case, and I gonna ask you a question. How many kilometers have the engine at the failure moment? See the piston, the camshaft, and think how many kilometers have this engine? Someone tell me a number. 60,000? Yeah? Another number? 100? 30? Okay. How many kilometers? Yeah. Have. Okay. You can see the cleanliness of the piston, but the piston rings are dirty, yeah? With the sludge, with varnish. Okay? This engine has a special problem in this operation. The owner use a poor detergent and poor additive oil, with a group 1 base oil in this case. Okay. You tell me different kilometers. Okay. This engine has 50,000 kilometers. 50. Okay. It's, yeah, but it's not the end of the engine. Yeah. The useful life is more than 50,000 kilometers. Okay. And you can see that in the camshaft, in the lubrication hole, are deposits. Yeah, in this picture you see a deposit. In the side of the deposit is wear. You see a wear, and the other side with free lubrication don't see a wear. Okay. Este es láser, ¿no? Okay. So en this case, vamos a ver. Aquí está. Okay. Okay, in this side of the sludge and deposit, you can see a wear, and the another side, a correct lubrication. Okay. I see different engines with a short life with sludge and varnish. Depends the base oil, the additives, and the quality of the oil. It's important. Okay, in this table you see the viscosity grades, okay? From 0W to 60, okay? Different OEMs recommended viscosities. It's information with in the owner manual, yeah? But is the ultimate table, and you see the new viscosity grades 8 is used in the hybrid vehicles. Well, Toyota use 0W8. Okay, the viscosity 12 and 16. Yeah, are the new viscosities. And the rest of the table, you can see the normally side viscosities in the market. Yeah, many manufacturers of lubricant oil move in these viscosity grades, and we need to understand too the viscosity grade is a range of viscosities. It's not a only number. Yeah. For example, the viscosity 20. Yeah. Have a range of viscosity of the kinematic viscosity. Some oil manufacturers can be used the low number or the upper number or the middle viscosity. Okay, it's different. The OEM manufacturers of lubricants take the decision which range of viscosity use. This is an important topic. Is a different opinions, critical opinions in different countries. How to choose the correct viscosity grade? Okay, how to choose the viscosity grade? I showed this recommendation. The 90s oil recommendation is an old car owner manual. In this viscosity chart, you can see 20W40 or 20W50 viscosity. Okay. I read the note for this recommendation. 10W40 engine oil is the recommended oil for most conditions. Okay, the preferred viscosity is 10W40 in this recommendation on the 90s cars. Yeah. Okay, the oil viscosity maybe need to be changed to accommodate atmospheric condition. It's so important. Thus, the viscosity depends of the ambient temperature, yeah, the climate temperature. The next lines is a interesting statement with this recommendation in the manual. Using 20W50 oil in a higher ambient temperature may reduce oil consumption. Okay? In this manual, the OEMs say you use a 20W50 can be reduce oil consumption. Okay, the technology of the engines and the design of the engines change from a 90s moment. Okay, the another chart of viscosity is a Mazda recommendation. The actual recommendation of lubricants of the viscosity go in 3 ways: market, type of engine, and again climate temperature. In 3 ways. In the past, many one way or two, but in these modern engines, go to three ways. Okay. See the Mazda recommendation in this case. Depend the market and the engine recommended a viscosity grade. It's the most common, okay, recommendation. In this case, I show a Hyundai recommendation. See the only one viscosity grade when Hyundai recommended. The car sold in Africa, in Alaska, in Jamaica, in Central America, in wherever place. Hyundai say you use 0W20. That's all. Okay. Some cases, the OEM recommended one viscosity, only one. For this case, it's a gasoline engine, but if the car have a diesel engine, the chart of viscosity is more have more options to select a viscosity. Okay. This is an example for a unique recommendation and many options. You can see in the oil cap, yeah, in the engine, in different models, you see a oil recommendation, yeah, in the oil cap. Grade 5W20, a different viscosity. Okay. When the OEM write this viscosity in the same place of the engine, is the viscosity with the best fuel economy performance. Okay. But you see the owner manual, you see many options you can use in this model. Okay. When your car have a lot of kilometers, yeah, it's a collect the kilometers. When the people say increase the viscosity. Okay, how many kilometers? Increase kilometers. The recommendation is increase the viscosity. Right? But not is that's the best way. Okay, from don't change the viscosity, change the formula. You need a more strong formula with more detergents, with more anti-wear, with more additives in the same viscosity from the factory recommendation. Is the best way to improve the the useful life in the engine. Okay. When you use higher viscosity, maybe decrease the useful life. More friction, more head, more oxidation, more problems in the engine. Yeah. The best way is change the formula, and Valvoline lineup have lubricants for this objective. Yeah, with the Max Life family. This useful life of the engines, the manufacturer designed this. Okay, design in heavy duty engines is a more longer life. In a PCMO is a lower useful life. But the prior objective of the lubricants is preserve almost the design life. Okay. Okay. The next topic is the transmission fluid. Yeah. Many owners focused in the engine, the health of the engine, care the engine, but anything failure can be the engine or the transmission can be produced. Okay. Let's start it with the manual transmission. It's the most common component in the passenger cars. Is the oldest technology in the transmission. Okay. Many manual transmission have brass synchronizers, have different materials in the transmission. Can be attacked for the chemicals of the lubricant. Okay. The higher temperature in the manual transmission is the number one enemy. Yeah. When you use a manual transmission with high temperature, the rate of oxidation increases drastically, and the wear increase in the same time. Okay. The best recommendation for owners or workshops or different business with attend a transmission is take the temperature. When the car go to the workshop, stop the car and take the temperature of the transmission. Okay, it's important. Take a temperature. And you recommended the best base oil or the best product. When you have extra load transmission, you have a high temperature transmission, the synthetics is the best option to reduce this temperature. Okay, is the best option. The product in the Valvoline lineup is a Synchromesh. Is the product can be used in this transmission. And I show the regular ODI and severe ODI. Okay, remember in the owner manual, you have two recommendations. Yeah, normal driving, severe driving. Okay, what is a severe condition? Okay. Short trips, traffic, extra loads, different challenge of the vehicle is considered a severe condition. In the owner manual, you see this severe for each vehicle. Okay. the regular or the severe ODI is a different number for manuals. The most common in this slide is the workshops maintenance plans or the OEM maintenance plans. Yeah, this ODI. Transfer case in the same way with the transmission. The transfer case has a brass synchronizer in the front shaft output that have this synchronizer and need the same oil drain interval and the same statements with the transmission. Okay, transfer case in almost car is in the same transmission case. In another cars is separate. Okay, transfer case is separate from the transmission. Automatic transmission, okay, torque converter type. Remember, in the automatic transmission, you have different types of automatic transmission, yeah? The torque converter transmission is, in essential, a hydraulic system. Yeah, it's a hydraulic system. The oil pressure activates the different solenoids or electric parts and lock or unlock the clutch. And the transmission make the different velocities in this case. In the automatic transmission with torque converter, the most common, the ODIs can be increased. Yeah, the oil capacity for this engine is more than a manual transmission, and this characteristic helps to increase the ODI. In the same way, regular ODI and severe ODI. Okay. Most problems of the automatic transmission with torque converter is the incorrect viscosity and the root cause for failure. The number one enemy of the transmission with torque converter is heat. Yeah, the high temperature is the number one enemy for this transmission. Can you help reduce a high temperature in this type of transmission? With synthetic oils is the best way, the more economical way, yeah? And added to oil coolers in the line of lubricant. Yeah, different models of vehicles have oil coolers, but the most common is don't have. Okay. Get the product. Okay, this product is okay. Max Life ATF multi-vehicle have any approvals, recommendations, is the best transmission oil with approvals, and you see the different recommendation of the application for the transmission. a lot of approvals, manufacturers is a great product. Yeah, it's the top product for um, automatic transmission. CVT, okay, is a type of automatic transmission. For design, it's a good idea, yeah. It is a best designed, but the first model of CVT can be a failure in early life, yeah. Valvoline ATF multi-vehicle cover some CVT application, yeah. But in the special specifications in Nissan, Mazda, you can use a CVT product, yeah? A specialized product, yeah. The enemy for this transmission, again, high temperature. Okay, high temperature. Okay, differential. Differential, many people forgetting the maintenance for the differential. Yeah, change the oil or change the differential. Yeah, okay. When failure, you can see a 3 recommendation for ODI. The regular, severe, and the braking change. When you have a new differential or rebuilt differential, you need short ODI. For in this moment, the oil has much debris, metals of wear. You need out the contamination of the differential. Okay. This component can be affected for the extra load. You can your application have an extra load. The high temperature for this differential increase the oxidation. Yeah, increase the oxidation. And the oil capacity for differential is a little, yeah, 1 liter, 1.5 liter, or 2 maximum in PCMO. When you have a little case, yeah, a quantity of lubricant, major is the thermal stress, the oxidation, and the problems. Yeah? You need change the oil in the correct ODI. Yeah? Okay. Coolants. This is a critical topic. Yeah, in the maintenance. This is a normal system of cooling, yeah, with a radiator, thermostat, blower, all parts, yeah. A special topic in this operation is the engine have always high temperature, yeah, 80-40 degrees Celsius, yeah, maybe. The climate temperature is not the same. with the engine. The heat flow to the high temperature zone to the coolest zone. Okay? No, and it's it's necessary to understand this heat flow, but many people say, I don't need a coolant in hot climate. I don't need a thermostat in hot climates. Yeah, the engine needs these components. Okay, in one way, a thermostat is the critical piece in the system. Okay, the metals, the components, or in the engine need to adjust, need a normal temperature to the best operation or the best combustion. Okay. Engines without the thermostat present more wear, more fuel dilution, and more dilution can be decrease the oil viscosity, decrease the oil pressure, and increase the wear of the crankcase. In the crankcase, crankshaft and bearings. Okay. What is the core task of lubricants? The objective. Okay. Heat transfer is the first function, yeah, for the coolants. Heat transfer in a different concentration of glycol is the normal. Yeah. Okay. Some coolants have a low quantity of glycol, yeah, more water than glycol. And in these applications, you can have problems in the system. Temperature control. A coolant with a 50-50 concentration helps to temperature control, and the engine operate in a normal condition. Freezing protection, well, in this region, it's not an important function, but is a part of the coolants. Boiling prevention is important in this country, yeah? High temperature, high loads, different ways of types of conduction, yeah? Is important. How increase the boiling temperature, yeah? The radiator core is have a set pressure, yeah, have a OEM's design pressure. The boiling point increase when you use the correct concentration of glycol, yeah. 50-50 is the best formula to use in this hot climate, yeah, in this country. Rust and corrosion defense, important in iron blocks, yeah, in the aluminum blocks and radiators and copper radiators. It's important to this protection, okay? The glycol is the component can be improve this function, Okay, it's so important. This Valvoline coolant lineup, yeah. Original green is the most common. Is inorganic technology. The inorganic technology is a short time for useful life, yeah, and is the most common, yeah. Green color is the in this way, the color don't say quality. It's important. The colors say technology of the coolant. The green coolant normally is inorganic acid technology, and blue, red, and yellow is organic technology. Is the most common characteristic in the market, but doesn't a norm or specs. Yeah, it's a special issue. We have an Asian vehicle, heavy duty extended life, and hybrid vehicle coolant. Okay? It's a complete lineup, yeah, for a PCMO. Well, in different application, heavy duty extended life, but it's a complete products. Okay. Okay, aquí. This is for example for the lineup in coolant. The Asian vehicle, yeah, you can see a blue color in this lineup, and here is a red color, but meets the same OEM's requirements. Okay, the color is identification, basically. Okay. Hybrid line. Okay. Hybrid vehicles increase the participate in the market, and we have a lineup for hybrid vehicles. You consider the challenge of the hybrid vehicle lubricants is different from the normal engine motors, yeah? The first, lower operating head, yeah? This engine works with a lower temperature. Lower temperature can be produced fuel dilution and a little more wear, depend the model of the engine. Okay, a sludge formation, yeah, in the same way with a lower temperature, a sludge formation, and the deposits in the engine is in more quantity for than or compared than the normal engines. The following challenge is the most critical in hybrid vehicles. Frequent restarts, okay, on off in short time, on off in short time. Increase the mechanical stress in the engine, and need a strong lubricant film to resist the high speed of the engine when start. Okay. The next challenge is a consequence for this. High speed demands. The engine entry in a high speed, in high power. Okay, is necessary the oil resistance for the parts of the engine in a high speed. You can see the challenge is different compared to the normal engines. In another way, the useful life for hybrid engines or engines on the hybrid vehicles can be reduced. Is not tan longer compared to the thermal engines in a normal car. It's a hybrid lineup, yeah, in transmission and engine. Okay. Normally, hybrid vehicles have a DCT transmission and almost automatic with a torque converter. Okay. In the lineup, okay, you can see we have here a 0W20 is the most common viscosity in a hybrid vehicle. Yeah, it's the most common. Toyota is a lower viscosity. 0W8 is the most common. Okay, but it's a special spec for Toyota. The others OEMs use 5W30 or 0W20. Okay. Innovative lineup of synthetic oils is a different types of lubricant. Yeah. Premium protection, full synthetic is the best option to improve a mineral or semi-synthetic product and use a synthetic. Yeah.
Exactly.
Is the best way.
It's up to you.
Oscar, we're going to make a little stop here just to make sure that, everyone is understanding all the topics. My name is Kevin Umaña. I'm the sales manager for Central America and the Caribbean. So the idea today was to give you a lot of information, but right now we want to make sure you are totally engaged with the information that Oscar has been shared up to now. There's always a lot of questions, a lot of myths in the lubricant market. So is there any specific question about all this information up to now that you have, for example, regarding the myth of the temperature outside, it does affect or not the viscosity that you need to select? How do you feel in that about the coolant? Do you prefer to use coolant or do you prefer to use water for your vehicles? Any questions, any interactions that you want to have?
Yeah. In the case of the ATF versus the CVT fluid,
Yep.
for say a CVT transmission, which one do you guys recommend for more heavy duty use?
That's an excellent question. First, it will depend on the manual, on what the manuals of that specific vehicles recommend. You need to review our PI sheets. For example, we have the blue bottle, which is the CVT, and also we have the ATF Max Life. It will depend on if it's, for example, a very strong or very, let's say, ancient CVT, probably the blue bottle is the best one. But if you don't have the blue bottle and you need something to use, then you can review the red one, because the red one, it has 95% of the application of the markets, talking about regular ITF and also CVTs. Good? Any other question?
That'd be good. Is there actual service mileage for manual transmission?
Sorry?
Is there actual service mileage for gear oil?
Gear oil.
Yeah, when you change
For gear oil, you're talking about the differentials.
regular gear oil?
Yeah, like 30,000 kilometers.
30?
Yeah. With a mineral, right? If it's a synthetic, you can go up. Mm-hmm.
In terms of the coolants,
Yep.
I see where the green one is the original
Yeah.
and the blue one is for the Asian vehicles,
Mm-hmm.
which is primarily here. What's the difference in the?
It will depends. It's not the color. Yeah. The question. Well, go ahead.
Oh, in terms of the coolants, where there's the green, which is more popular,
Yeah.
and the blue label is specific to Asian vehicles, which primarily flood Jamaican market currently. So that is the recommended one for Jamaican market.
Well, remember that the color, it's a dye. It's not something specific to the additives. So the thing is that there are some OEM manufacturers that decide which colors need to be in that specific car, but it's related to the chemical composition, not related specific to the color. So, for example, it's very common for Asian vehicles, the blue that you already mentioned, but there are also some Asian vehicles that requires a pink coolant. So it will depend if it's an organic or an inorganic coolant. More questions? Here. Okay, perfect. Thanks, PJ.
All right, so I work on a fleet of Isuzu trucks that come from North America, and these trucks are equipped with a SCS system, slip control system, and those transmission use SCS transmission oil. But my problem is that I'm having a difficulty to source that specific type of transmission oil. Do you guys have a substitute for that, or you have the specific oil?
It's for a transmission on an Isuzu truck.
Yes.
We need to review. If you can help us sending us all with PJ the information of this specification, we can review in our lineup and then make you a recommendation. But probably we will have it. More questions? Ready to continue? Yeah. Okay. One more question.
If the vehicle is long time parking, like 3 to 6 months period, for the long period of repair, it necessary to replace the oil or not? If it's still in good use.
That's an excellent question. Once you open the bottle from the oil, the oxidation starts. So if it's more than 6 months, the recommendation is always to change the oil, even though probably looks like new, but you need to change it because it's already oxidated. Ready? Si quieres me quedo acá y lo vamos escuchando. So Oscar was talking about the premium protection full synthetic. That's, let's say, like the entry level of synthetics for us. It's designed to meet the need of Latin America and the Caribbean and also meet the performance. So it's a really good product at a really good price point. And it's also approved for turbo engines. We know that right now there are a lot of Asian vehicles that come with very small engines with turbo. This one fits really good. Gives you a really good performance if you want to have a synthetic. And also, as Oscar mentioned, improves the fuel economy. It's available only on 3 viscosities, 520, 530, and 1030, which covers the majority of the market, at least for Central America and the Caribbean. And then if you want to go over and then have a better product, we have the advanced synthetic, which is suitable also for modern vehicles What's different against the competition? The protection is 40% higher than the industry standard, so it's not a regular entry-level lubricant. It goes above the competition. It has 10 times superior protection against oils breakdown, which is really good for what we're looking on a lubricant, and also meet the requirements for turbocharge. Again, no problem with turbo engines, and provides high levels of fuel efficiency. This is really important. As Oscar mentioned, sometimes we are very accustomed to use a lubricant that the mechanic recommends, but probably the viscosity that you, or in this case me, are using is not the correct, because we are not seeing at the manual. The correct lubricant is what the manual mentioned. There's no OEM that recommends you to ramp up on viscosity when you go increasing the kilometers. It's only one viscosity for the entire life of the vehicle. So in this case, we have from 0.16, which is the majority for a hybrid, to 1030. So we are covered very good with this product. This is a higher end product compared to the premium protection that I already mentioned. Next. This is an excellent product, the full synthetic high mileage. Why? Because it's specially formulated for high mileage engines over 100,000 kilometers. The protection is 50% higher than industry standards. Yep.
Sorry to interrupt. We had 2 questions from our viewers online.
Oh, good, good.
The first question was, what is the shelf life of Valvoline engine oils?
That's a good one. If it's well stored and not on the sun, it's 5 to 6 years.
Okay, and the second question, what is the suggested ODI for sealed life CVT transmissions like the K411, which are popular on the Toyota Yaris platforms?
It will be like 40,000 kilometers. It's the recommendation.
Thank you, online viewers, for your questions.
Perfect. Okay, so I was talking about this product. This is one of the best products that we have made during too many years. And why? Because it combines a full synthetic product with a high mileage technology. We know that there are some components that start losing their properties with the time, and it's normal. That's nothing new for us. So with this specific fluid, we have all the benefits for a full synthetic, but also we have extra additives to bring more protection to those components, like the seals. The seals start getting, let's say, hard with this specific lubricant. Those seals go back to the regular component. Next one. This one is very important considering the car park that you have here in Jamaica. We already see some European vehicles, and those European vehicles require a specific and different OEM specifications. These ones with the label that you may see, European, they are specific basically for BMW, Mercedes, Porsche, Land Rover, Jaguar. So when you have a vehicle, an European vehicle in your part shop, in your loop center, it's always good to go and review not only the viscosity, but also the OEM specification that this specific vehicle requires. Why? Because sometimes you may say it's a 020 and go and apply a 020, but does not meet the specification of that vehicle, and that can cause an issue in the short term. So we have this. It's a niche product. It's not, let's say, maybe the highest volume product in the market, but we have it, and we have a lot of the OEM's specifications covered through the European portfolio. Okay, restore and protect. This is a really interesting product. As Valvoline, innovation is part of us, so we keep innovating in terms of products. This one was launched a couple years ago, and it's a patented active clean technology which eliminates up to 100% of deposits. So that's amazing. There's no other product in the market that can do that. And it's basically, what we are looking here is the problem of the deposits comes with combustions. We cannot eliminate combustions on these engines. It's part of the life. So what we need is a really good product that removes that specific deposits from the engine, specifically from the pistons and from the rings. So what we try is to keep the piston and the rings very clean, or clean as when the engine was new. It's the best engine oil for vehicles of any age. There's no restriction and provides wear protection 79% higher than industry standards. It's available right now in 020, 520, 520, and 530. This is really good. This is the top of the top. In the past, we had entry level, and then we had the top product. Right now, we have entry level, which is premium protection. We have advanced right now at the top, and the top of the top is the Restore and Protect. Next. Go ahead.
It's a synthetic PCMU comparison table. You see the different products and the characteristic in this way. Restore and Protect, is the top of the synthetic technology in Valvoline, and you can use this oil brand new vehicle or all kilometers in the vehicle. It's a special technology, reduce drastically the wear, is really to reduce and help to increase the life of the engine. Okay.
I believe, Oscar, that we can make it more interactive. So I will give you some examples, and you will tell me what would you recommend for that specific case. For example, if you have a Toyota Camry 2020, and it has it's a hybrid vehicle, and it has 100,000 kilometers. What would you recommend on that vehicle? Max life. Good. You have a brand new Range Rover. Brand new. From the lineup that we already mentioned, what product do you believe has the correct OEM requirement for that vehicle? Good. You have a Honda Fit. It's a 2015 vehicle, and you want a good product with a really good protection, but you don't have enough money to buy the top of the top. Premium protection, full synthetic. Good. I think the message goes good for you, so we can move ahead.
Is the last slide,
This is the last one.
The last one,
Well, if you have more questions, we have a QR code right now. You can submit, and then Luis can help us to recollect all these questions. Thanks for the time. We really appreciate that you came here to join us. It's always a pleasure to share good information with you. The idea is that you can take some of this information that we provide today and take to your business, and that these can help you grow. At the end, we as a Valvoline are a brand. We are a brand that we always love our people, and loving our people is being present for you, giving you all the knowledge, but also helping you to improve your business. At the end, you are the ones that are helping us to grow the brand, and we really appreciate that. Questions? More questions? Nope? If not, ready?
Hi, everyone, again. So, you sure no questions at all? Okay. Okay, so we're going to have a short break. It's a little earlier than we expected, so we're having lunch at 12 to 1, and then we come back for the heavy-duty session at 1. So, please feel free to get some more snacks, coffee, tea before lunch is served. Thank you again for coming. Thank you for our viewers online also for joining us, and we'll be back shortly. And of course, there's a lot of team members here, branded shirts, so if you have questions that you want to, in a more personal capacity, please feel free to engage with our team. Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello? Okay, there we go. Hi, everybody, again. We're going to get back started for our afternoon session. So I ask everyone to take their seats and we'll get started. We do have a few new faces. So I'm just going to reintroduce myself and the team. So again, welcome and thank you. I'm Christina Hudson, the General Manager of Automotive Art Jamaica. And we'd like to welcome and thank our Valvoline team for coming all the way here to be with us today. So I'm going to not take up too much of your time, but I'm introducing Bernardo. He is all the way from Panama, so he's going to kick things off for us in our heavy duty segment. I'd also like to thank all of our viewers online for joining us. And of course, throughout the day, if you guys have any questions, we'd love to engage with all of you, so please feel free. And I guess that's really it. Have a great afternoon. Thank you for being with us, and we look forward to learning a little bit more about what Valvoline has to offer in the heavy duty segment.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Hello. How are you? How was the food? Okay, let's do something first. All those that are behind, come here. You're too far. Come here. It's please. Come in here. Please. Come here. It's a prize. There's a prize. Please, can you come forward? All those that are behind, please, come here. Great. Okay. One question. If one truck or piece of equipment is down for a full day, what does that cost for your business? Anyone? A lot of money. Okay. What else? Time. What else? Backlog. Okay. Sorry? Okay, one affects the other. Great. Thank you. Sorry? It's a chain reaction. Okay, because one engine is down. So, how can we prevent that? Anyone here?
Preventative maintenance.
Okay.
Yep.
No. You want? Please, come in.
Well, all right then. Again, preventative maintenance and other things that need to be maintained.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. Who else? Any more ideas? How can we prevent that? Wanna share? Any new things? How can we prevent this situation?
Use good products that last longer.
Great. Use good products that last longer. And protect your engines. Yes, sir? Quality products that can give you better performance. Good. Okay. So, the reason that we're here in this session, we are not only to talk about oil. We are here to talk about how the right lubricant can protect your equipment and reduce downtime and support your business. Okay? I'm going to welcome Kevin Umana and Oscar Gomez. They are experts on heavy-duty products. Please ask all the questions, all of them. Okay? So we're going to run the video and then they come. Thank you.
Where do we begin? How about from the very beginning? The start. You see, when you invent something, You become more than just a solution. You become an original. The original. And then, well, being first just becomes part of who you are. From the first racing and high-mileage motor oils to hybrid and electric vehicle fluids, innovation runs through everything we do. And with that relentless spirit, we became the heart of what it means to be driven, generation after generation, not just in cars, but in culture. An icon. But over time, something else happens. Something that only comes when you deliver on your word for over 150 years. Something you can't invent. Trust. It's what's enabled us to grow, expanding our products and partnerships to customers around the world by continuously inventing and reinventing solutions that help move the world forward. Now, as we move into the future, we're going to build deeper awareness in markets across the world. Further our reputation of excellence and innovation to new customers. And expand distribution globally to help our brand reach its full potential. And with the collective strength of Aramco behind us, we have no plans of stopping. Why? Because we're the original. And we're inventing the way forward.
What a powerful video, right? So that talks a lot about the innovation that we already talked about Valvoline. We are not just an oil producer. We are offering services to our customers. So what we want today in this second part, in this second session, is to understand the difference on how to sell or how to use lubricants for heavy-duty trucks, for agricultural equipment. Why? Because as Bernardo mentioned, we want our customers to save money. We want the customers to have the machines ready to go and work. And that's exactly what we want to explore today together with Oscar. He has a lot of experience in this segment, so go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon. Let's begin. I tell about the solutions in B2B sector. Yeah, the oil is a part of this solution. Okay. The different topics in this session is Valvoline heavy-duty value proposal is the most important characteristic for the Valvoline in heavy-duty. Bring value, bring solutions, and different products can help you reduce the total cost of ownership. TCO is the acronym. Basic principles of diesel engine oil, a little resume for this topic. In the last session, I viewed this topic. The next topic, heavy-duty engine oil portfolio, and the most important products, Premium Blue and Premium Blue One Solution. And the last topic is heavy-duty coolants and transmission oil and grease. Grease is an important component in the preventive maintenance, and I told about the grease. Okay, about the grease. Okay. Valvoline heavy-duty value proposal. These three pillars, okay, and the customers, the fleets needs this support, okay. Quick and technical response is important when you buy a brand new equipment or new equipment in your fleet. They have Eaton Fuller transmission, Detroit transmission, Allison transmission. You need quick and fast recommendation for this transmission. Can use special oils. Implementation of good practice is an important to get the best practice from the others and improve the maintenance in the fleets. It's important to take the best way for different customers. Synergy between tribological results, this is very, very important. You have a different preventive maintenance, but you get a synergy in oil analysis, take a temperature of components with the maintenance. You can improve the performance, improve the useful life for the components. In heavy duty is important.
Yeah, just to add, Oscar, well, we want you to understand that this is like a package. It's not just a lubricant that we're selling that we know will perform good. It goes with more details. It has the quick and turn technical responses from Oscar. You can have Oscar's phone, and that connects with the second point, the implementation of good practices. We have seen a lot of customers, heavy-duty customers across the region. We know what's the main pains on those customers, on the transmission, on the engines, on the fluid systems. So probably if you have a problem right now, maybe we have seen that problem in other territories, so we can go and make a direct recommendation. Obviously, as Oscar mentioned, that it will be or needs to be a synergy between tribological results and how we review the data and make a recommendation. It's not only about the oil analysis and what that analysis mentioned if it has something wrong. It's what are you going to do with that information in order to prevent or to save money from your operation.
The last one is a comprehensive approach to the root cause analysis in fleets. It's important to find the root cause of the failure in your fleets. Okay, the same truck failure in this month and the next 3 months failure again. You need knowledge the root cause analysis, and part of the service of Valvoline in heavy duty is learning for your problems and help you to find the root cause analysis.
There. Okay. So in the oil analysis program, as I already mentioned, first we need something that should be correct and statistically valid sample collection. We do nothing with the wrong sample. So for example, if you take the cap of the bottle to take the sample and put that cap on the tire of a tractor, right now you have dust and maybe the sample will not function for us. So we need something correct with the right process. Second, short shipping time. We do not do nothing with the sample staying on Christina's desk for 1 month with no result. So we need that the sample goes straight to the lab in Guatemala and then have the result maybe in 1 week, no more than that, because if there is something wrong with that component, we need the response very, very soon. So the technical meetings, this is very important. Again, we do the process correct. We take the sample, we send it to the lab in time, but then we receive an email with the let's say with the results, and we just submit the result to the customers. We are doing nothing. We need to take a seat with the customers, have a call, maybe a Teams or maybe WhatsApp call, and then review what's going on, what are the issues that that component have at that moment, and then with that, have a recommendation from Oscar to reduce the risk of a failure. Could be an engine, could be a transmission, could be anything. And finally, we can start to generate indicators of worse problems and severity. So if we are collecting the samples and we have an ID number for every vehicle, we can see some indicators, if they are good or if they are bad. So probably sometimes making short drain intervals save money to the fleets, and the majority of the fleets are looking to extend those drains. But as soon as you start analyzing all the results and the trends, which is very important, then you can take the right decision. So that's why for us it's not just taking the sample, send it to the lab and then submit an email. That for us doesn't work. We want to take a seat with a customer to have a really deep conversation and then make the recommendations for the customer to save money and have that vehicle in the road for a long time.
In the oil analysis program, we have two important reports, the severity report and the problems report. Okay? The reports helps you focus in the maintenance. Yeah. The severity reports can you help know the actual status for your fleet, and you create a different maintenance activities, and the severity show the impact for this maintenance activities in the results of the fleet. And the problems report bring values information for the different issues can you affect the fleet. Okay.
Yeah, at the end, when we are looking into these reports, what we want is we know the operations are not perfect, so problems could come anytime. So when we start reviewing these trends of severity, what we want is to reduce these red or oranges severities that looks on the pie, to reduce as much as possible. Obviously, as Oscar mentioned, it's not only about lubricants. Sometimes it could be contamination from the exterior, like dust, and you need to change the behavior on air filters. Could be something related to temperature, and maybe you may need synthetic lubricant. So that's why it's important to review this, because looking into all the details, this is like a blood sample. You see all the results, all the details, contaminants, all the wear. With that, you can start taking some decisions that could be important for you to save money and to stay in the truck or in the tractor for a long time. That's exactly what we want. It's not just to review or have a summarized data. It's to have the data to take the right decisions.
Sorry, one thing before you move on. I just want to make it clear, I'm not sure if you guys got from what they were saying. This is something that we do right now in Jamaica through Valvoline. So large fleet customers, companies that have a lot of vehicles, this is something that we want to help you with now. So it's offered, our team will go take the oil samples, we send them away, and then we actually help you determine what is happening with your fleet now, where is your engine life, what do we need to do to improve that, with Valvoline products, of course. But again, this is something that we do right now and are very excited to expand that to a wider group. And there's no charge to our customers.
That's a good one. Exactly. At the end is the service that we want to provide, as Christina mentioned, has no cost for the customer. What we want is for you to make sure that you are using the right product with the best performance in the market, but not because I'm saying it, because the data is saying it.
Okay. We can bring you different documents in respect to oil analysis. In this picture, we see the engine and the metals for do you want to see in analysis in our oil analysis. In this moment, this document is in Spanish, but Polaris Labs can be create this material in English for use in this market.
Basically, what is important here is that you can see that every part of the engine has different material. So based on this chart, you can see where is the wear. Because you may see, for example, aluminum. So where the aluminum could come, there is a chart where you can see, obviously Oscar knows by far every part of the engines, but there is information from the lab that can support us to understand where the damage could come, or where the wear is coming right now from that engine. That's very powerful, because if not, you can see aluminum, but if you don't know where that aluminum comes from, maybe you cannot take the right decision. So this information is free, it's open. We can share the information in English for your market. It's the service that we want to provide through our partner, who is Polaris in Guatemala.
Another service with the Valvoline heavy duty value proposal is a customer training program. This customer training program covers different topics in the fleets, hydraulics, engine, transmission, greases, different topics in oil applications, and it's a flexible work. For example, you need a specific topic, we can create that training for this. Okay, it's a very open for different topics.
Yeah, regarding this, well, again, this is part of the service. This has no cost for customers. Sometimes when we go and visit a specific fleet, there is a pain point. That could be transmission. So we start talking about that problem, and at the end, if we win the business, then the customer requests us, hey, could you give me a training session for my mechanics, but specifically for transmissions? Then we review, we prepare the material, then we can do it, could be virtual, which is the more simple for us. But also, if we are traveling here to Jamaica and there is a necessity with one customer, then we can go to the site and then deliver the training specifically to what the customer needs. So this is something, again, that it's totally, it can be customized based on the customer necessity. This is an example of what we do. There are some trainings, could be with the sales force, could be with the mechanics, could be with the drivers also. So that's exactly what we want to share here with you. It's not only one training, one topic for everyone. We can customize and then we can adapt based on what the customer requires.
The technical document generation program is a very important component for the value proposal. We can design whatever document, technical document, yeah, grease diagrams for equipment, labeling for lubricants, review and design your maintenance checklist. It's important. You have a maintenance matrix. We can help you improve this program or create a new maintenance program based in predictive maintenance. Okay. The service of create a catalogs or lubricant catalog for equipment helps you know which lubricant can be used in each part of the equipment. And the next slide, you can see examples for this catalog. Okay, maintenance stickers, customized for the fleets, and open design everything document. In the next.
At the end, we go back. What we want is to customize as much as possible for the customers. If there is a truck fleet, then we can review. Go to the next one, please. This one is a grease diagram where you can see that you need, in this specific case, 2 different types of grease. Sometimes the majority of the fleets only are using one, so We go and review, we prepare the material with our marketing team, and then we share with the customers. We can, again, customize to every customer's need. Not all the trucks are the same in all our region, but sometimes it's like for the customers, they don't take care about grease, and they are using the cheapest one, and they don't apply the correct quantity. So what we want is also to reinforce the importance of the grease with this kind of documents. And also there is a checklist for the drivers. We have seen a lot across the region, drivers that goes to the truck and then start and go to the road. They don't check the oil level, they don't check the coolant, they don't check the tire pressure. So looks like very simple, but at the end it's very powerful, because sometimes a lot of the failures that you have on a fleet are because the driver does not check all the details that needs to be reviewed. Again, it looks simple, but it's very, very powerful in terms of avoiding failures in the future.
These documents help you, for example, a new technician to know the different points of the grease in the truck. The checklist is important to prevent different failures in the truck. These materials don't only to on-road equipment. In the same way, for the off-road equipment, we can create a different materials and technical documents.
You can see here in this example that there is the component, how many points needs grease on that specific component, and then if it's weekly or monthly. That's something that the majority of the fleets, they don't have that information, so we can help you to prepare that based on the manuals of the specific vehicles, of the specific machinery. Again, also, this is for grease, but we can make it also for lubricant. So we can tell to the mechanic, hey, this is what the transmission requires and the quantity. This is like a catalog, but we can do it, let's say, virtual with a QR code, when we can place a QR code on every machine, and then the mechanic goes to scan the QR code, and these are all the lubricants, all the components, and the quantities, to avoid at the end applying the wrong lubricant. So again, looks like it's something that the mechanic should know, but what we have seen during the years in the region is that sometimes they are applying the incorrect lubricant, the incorrect quantity, and sometimes the incorrect grease. So if we want to improve or to leverage what they are doing, we need to help building the right documents for them to change their practices. This one is for an agricultural equipment. Again, you can see this is a very good example. The red points are for grease, and they are mentioning cerulean, which is one of the best greases that we have. But for example, you can see here that for hydraulic system, transmission, and weight brakes, Unitrack. So for 3 different applications, 1 lubricant. And then differentials, what are the products that are there, the gear oil and also the Unitrack. The cooling system, what recommends, which is the Cerex heavy duty, that we will see later. And then for the engine, the options that we have. For example, here we can see the All Fleet E900, All Fleet E700, and then the Premium Blue One solution. So basically is to giving the customers all the products that they need, also the quantities, to avoid any confusion. And then with that, if we start building the right data foundation with the oil samples, then we can have the equipment for a longer time.
Okay, in this topic, we pass the basic principles of diesel engine oils.
Oscar, let's make a stop. Based on what you saw right now, do you think that the other brands here in Jamaica are doing this type of service, or they are, let's say, more regular? No. So that's exactly the message. We want to offer something different. At the end, lubricants, there are plenty of brands there, but lubricants that offer a really good service to the customers, there are very few. We want to be the best on that segment. So this is like a small proof of what we are trying to do in a region with our distributors here with Automotive Art, that it's doing a really good job with Valvoline. Right now we want to leverage, we want to increase the level of service that we are providing to the customer. So that's exactly the message. Not all the brands are doing this. We want to start here in Jamaica with you.
Okay, in diesel engine oil is basically the same proportion for the typical oils, but the detergents and dispersants is in more quantity compared to a gasoline engine oil. Okay.
Do you know why there is more detergent on diesel lubricants? You want to answer it?
Is it to remove the carbon buildup from the oil?
It's due to the sulfur that it's on the diesel. Mm-hmm.
And combustion of the diesel create more quantity of carbon and soot. Yeah, is the reason. Okay. In diesel engine oils, the viscosity index is higher than a gasoline engine oil. Okay, for the reason in the diesel engine, the temperature is higher than a gasoline engine. Okay. The same enemies for the gasoline engine in heat, wear, deposits, and friction. In the diesel engine, the extra load and the design for this engine can be increase the wear and increase the deposits. Okay. The diesel engine oil can be help to clean the diesel engine and improve the performance of the oil.
One question, do you know how's the quality of diesel here in Jamaica? High sulfur, low sulfur, mid? High? You have ultra low? Okay. Well, that's perfect. That allows us to have a different conversation, because in the rest of the region, the majority is high sulfur.
It doesn't mean that respective companies are going to put it into their equipment.
Okay. But it's available at least.
It's available, but it doesn't mean that they're going to do it.
Okay.
We also have the
Sorry? Okay, okay. So we will review later the difference on the specifications based on the quality of the diesel, and also if there are environmental restriction components on the engine, like the DF. Questions up to now? Well, regarding additives, I think that Oscar already mentioned in the first presentation, but detergent here on diesel lubricants, they are very important, because what we talk at the end, diesel it's more contaminant than the gasoline. So imagine when we are going to, let's say, to clean the clothes in our house, and we apply a detergent on a very, very dirty t-shirt. And you apply the detergent, and the water remains clean, and the t-shirt remains dirty. Nothing happens, right? So what we want is in lubricants to apply the same structure. So if we apply a lubricant and then we go and change the lubricant remains clean, It's not doing anything inside of the engine. What we want is that that lubricant gets very, very dirty for us to ensure that all the dirty made in the combustions is out and is not inside of the engine. We can see it here. With this one, probably the detergents are very low. There's no quality. But in this one, the detergents are doing the right job, and probably the engine oil, when you go for to remove and apply a new one, probably is very, very black, very, very contaminated, and that's exactly what we are looking. There is a myth in the market that you apply the oil and you want the oil to be very, very clear when the extension it's over. That's not that. What shows you is that the engine oil is not working. So what we want is a really, really clean engine, very dirty oil, not on the opposite. If the opposite, it's not working.
Yeah, or in another case, is a poor additive in the oil or a low quality base oil. Okay? This presents is the most important characteristic in the diesel engine oil. This presents capture the sludge molecule and don't allow for join with others. Okay, in the photo, the sludge in the carter, the dispersants don't work in this engine. Okay, in the another photo is a Caterpillar C2 engine. Is very clean for this performance of the engine oil can be used.
At the end, it's like a teamwork, detergent and dispersant. Detergent goes and clean, and then dispersant capture that contaminants to take it away first to the filter and then to the carter. So that's exactly how it works. We need both in order to have a cleaner engine.
Okay, base number or total base number is another name. It's a property of the lubricant to try to eliminate or neutralize the acid for the combustion. Okay, it's a number typically in the technical document for the oil. And the base oil, need additives, need another components to increase or improve the base number. Okay, the base number is directly relationship with the detergents. A higher total base number in different cases is good for the engine, in another case is not good for the engine. Okay, high value for total base number. If the engine don't need it, this activation don't need it, high content of additives. These additives can be accumulated in the valves and the piston. Important issue in the fleets. You can see a white color in the piston and the valves. You can see this effect. The oil can be used is with high subs or high BN number.
And that's maybe here is important also to make a pause and understand, because there is a big myth in our markets that a higher TVN is equal to higher quality, and that's not exactly. So what you have seen in the market, maybe on the other brands, is it clear how the TBN it's composed or the BN, that is not equal to quality, that it's based on the requirement that every engine has, or there's still any doubt? Clear? Perfect.
Okay, this viscosity grade, you can see in the last session, but important one viscosity. It's the most common viscosity in heavy-duty diesel engine oil. 15W40 oil. The first number is the viscosity, the cool viscosity, and the second number is the high temperature viscosity. Okay. In the lab test, the viscosity can be used for the test is the second in the high temperature. Okay. What does engine oil do? Okay, yeah, clean, lubricate, cool, seal. Is the in the diesel engine is most important, and critically the function of cleaning is very important. Main problems in the fleets. Okay, everyone need save money and have the lowest TCO. When you use high performance diesel engine oil, you can increases the ODI. When you increase the ODI, save money and improve the performance. Okay. Different things in the fleets. Do you need create a maintenance culture and maintenance process and discipline for the times of the maintenance?
Yeah, and at the end, to summarize, well, I believe that right now all fleet companies are looking to reduce costs, so we need to take that into consideration to our value offer proposition to avoid unexpected repairs. Also, the emergency maintenance and the downtime at the end, the companies buy the trucks to make money, not to stay at the warehouse, to stay at the mechanic shop. So our work is to support the customers to have all these trucks down in the road. Fuel economy, again, if you review what's the biggest part of the consumption on a fleet is not the lubricant, it's the fuel. So if you can support them to have a fuel efficiency at the end, that's going to be very, very helpful for them. And the warranty coverage, that's why we need to understand what are the requirements and what the OEM requires for that specific trucks in order to give or to supply the correct OEM specifications. Because at the end, 1540, you may see a lot of products that are 1540, but there's always a special detail that you may review, like the API or any other OEM specifications that at the end affects and may create an issue in terms of warranty.
Okay. Factors to influence customers to percentage decision. In the services with a Valvoline brand, the owners need quality, and people consider a relationship with OEMs, for example, Cummins and Valvoline. Another find a fuel economy, price is a topic, and oil change intervals can you increase it and save money? Different things in the same customers. Some people think with each one factors, but the objective of the Valvoline value proposal is cover all needs for all people in the customer.
Yeah, at the end we need to understand all the customers' necessities. Probably they are different from one to another one. So it's always very important to listen what the customer needs, what's their pain, and then based on that we can prepare the value offer, the value proposition. So sometimes it's, I want to extend my oil interval. Okay, let's review it with the oil analysis and see if it's possible. Sometimes they are requesting to go 30-40% more, but they cannot do it, maybe because of the engine. It's causing a lot of soot, and that's enough what you are having right now. Sometimes the fuel economy, it's more related to how the drivers are operating every machine and what we can change on the behavior of those drivers. At the end price, well, if it's a customer that is looking for a, let's say, well-balanced value proposition at good price, but also good value for the lubricant, then we can go. Sometimes there are customers that are looking for the cheapest. We cannot go there, and we have to be clear. If they want the cheapest oil, no matter what's happening in terms of oil intervals and in terms of reparations, in terms of quality, we have products here in Jamaica that comes from US and Europe with the highest standards, so there's no problem with our products here. It's the best quality products that you can find in the market. And at the end, the relationship with OEMs, if we are recommending the right specifications, then we may not have any issue with any OEM. So, but it's always good to go and review with, in this case, with Oscar or with the people of the distributor, just to make sure that for that specific vehicle you are using the right specifications to avoid any warranty claim.
Okay, it's a Valvoline diesel engine oil lineup.
Okay, here we go to the best products that we have. Of course, our lineup of products includes more 1540s, but here right now we are focusing on the best two products that we have that are both premium blue. The first one is the 7800. This product, it's a CI4. It's, let's say, a very good product because it's endorsed by Cummins. It's the only product endorsed by Cummins. So we have a more than 30 years relationship with them. It has maximum protection, optimal performance, and also the reliability that we can find on this product. It's amazing. So if there is a customer that is looking for an oil extension, that it's looking for best performance, that it's looking for the best qualities that you can find on a lubricant, then you can go and use the 7800. What's the difference with the other one that we will present after this one? That this is for vehicles requiring a CI4. If there is a vehicle requiring a CK4 because it uses DEF or it has a SCR, then maybe the solution is another product. But for a truck, that what I have saw in a couple days here in Jamaica, there's a lot of trucks that requires a CI4. This one is a very good option for you. With the benefits, as I mentioned, it's a CI4, so it's suitable for the majority of the trucks that we have in our markets. Maybe not the newest one, but the majority of, let's say, of the car park of trucks are a little bit behind. It's compatible with 80% of the fleets. I already mentioned maybe this is the product with the highest volume. It has outstanding performance in engines with EGR and SCR. Important, if there is a Cummins engine here, or let's say a fleet with a lot of Cummins engines, you can have an extended oil drain of 5,000 miles on ESX Cummins engine. So that's also powerful because without making, let's say, any review, the manual tells you, hey, you can go and have an extra interval that no other brand can offer you for Cummins engine. And also, as I already mentioned, excellent compatibility and oxidation resistant against high sulfur fuels. So right now, even though he already mentioned we have ultra low sulfur here, maybe it's not the most common. If it's not the most common and in your fleets you are using, let's say, standard diesel, this option will be a very good product for you in order to protect and then to extend the life of the components.
This product is most popular in the agricultural sector, but the agricultural tractors need these specifications, okay? It's the most common in agriculture.
And then this is the top of the top, the Premium Blue One solution. We already mentioned in Valvoline innovation is part of our DNA. And this is the only product that is made for gasoline, gas, and diesel engines. You can cover all the three. So right now, yesterday we heard from a couple buses that arrived here to Jamaica with gas engines. Right now, this is the product that you may use. It's a premium blend. It has developed with the relationship with Cummins that more than 30 years. It's extensively tested not only in the US but also in Latin markets like Mexico to offer exceptional oxidation resistance. And again, even though it's developed by us, by Valvoline, it's a product that is made together with Cummins. At the end, Cummins, it's the biggest engine manufacturer in the world. So if they trust on us and they build a product together with us, it means that it's a really high quality product. So with that, we are not saying that it's only made for Cummins. It also have all the approvals for other brands, the major brands like Detroit, Caterpillar, Volvo, and the other ones. But being together with the biggest engine manufacturer represents something very valuable for us and also for the customers.
The Premium Blue One solution is the best of the diesel engine oils, and is a critical part for the extended drag intervals in Cummins. Okay, you can use a Valvoline Premium Blue One solution in Cummins engines, directly obtain a extend oil drag interval.
Here are some of the approvals, as I already mentioned. Well, obviously for Cummins, we have it. We developed the product together with them, but we have specifications for Detroit, for Mack, Packard, Navistar, Caterpillar, Allison, MTU, Mercedes, MAN, and Dell. So basically, if you see at the chart, the majority of the biggest manufacturers of diesel engines, we are covered, which is really good. We have proved the product with no issues, so you can go ahead and use it with no problem.
Valvoline has a complete engine oil portfolio, different products for different needs, for different sectors. And technical service of Valvoline, can you help select the correct lubricant and improve the performance with value services?
One question, here in Jamaica, it's the monograde that's still used by some fleets, or the majority of multi-grade right now, like 1540? 1540 the majority. Awesome. That's a good step. There are some markets still running on 40s and 50s, and that's not good. We have it because the market in somewhere need it, but at the end, the right product, it's a multi-grade. Right now, as Oscar mentioned, we're also seeing some markets that are moving to 1030 and also to 540. There are also even lower viscosities for heavy-duty engines, so we need to be prepared to, let's say, change the chip in our mind to use lower viscosities, because that's what some manufacturers are requesting right now.
The use of lower viscosities produce a 3% of fuel economy. Okay, it's the percent. It's a money, saving money. Yes, the reason for the lower viscosities can be used in different applications. Okay, this is a competitive comparative. The difference with Valvoline with the others, and the first is a service value proposal, and in the field we can see lowest wear in the engines and more cleanliness in the engine. Yeah, it's the most important characteristic we can see in the field.
Yeah, and at the end, the message with this is that we have products to compete in all the segments. Even though I already mentioned that monogrades should not be used right now, we still have the monogrades because in some markets they are still used. And we can go from, let's say, the more basic lubricants like the monogrades or the ones that should not be used right now, to the top of the tops that are full synthetics CK4, like our Premium Blue Extreme 5W40. So right now we have, let's say, all the products that can go and support the necessities that you as a fleet owner, as a fleet manager may need. Here is another comparison. We are not going to stop a lot of here, but you can see that, let's say, on the newest specifications that are the CK4, it's coming a new one, by the way, the PC12, but in the new ones on the 1540, 1030, and 540, we have maybe the largest approvals or specifications that we covered against the competition, talking about Chevron, Mobil, or Shell. So we can say that we are very well covered in terms of specifications. There's no issue. Obviously, we recommend always to review and make sure that if there is a specific OEM that we cover it. But if you can see there in the chart, in the majority, we have the check. So you can go and trust. Okay. This one is very specific.
Let's do some
questions.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's make a stop if there is any question.
Yeah. We have some online questions.
There?
No questions inside?
Okay.
No questions from the audience first? None? Okay, we have some questions from online, so.
Here's a question.
Oh. I'm coming.
Thanks. I know you mentioned the Premium Blue, actually it's 1540. Do you have a 10W13 diesel?
Yes, we have it as well in Premium Blue One Solution, a 1030, which is a synthetic blend. We have it available right now.
Sorry, we got some online questions. Let me see. So there's quite a few questions about the oil analysis available to customers. So basically, to say a little bit more about the oil analysis, that we kind of do this on a relationship basis. So if you purchase from us one time, maybe not. But if we have a relationship, we're ongoing, it is also available to user owners, so your own fleets that you want to analyze. But it's going to be based on a relationship. As we said, there's no cost to the consumer, but there's definitely a cost to us. So there has to be a relationship that we're having, and we'll make decisions on how many units we want to be doing the oil sampling on and for what period and so on.
And also just to add, Christina, if we are starting a relationship, what we want to do is to show the result of our product. So maybe if we do a test, we can take the oil sample of the other brand, send it to the lab, see the results, especially in contaminants and wear, and then after that we can show to the customer how those results looks like with our product, just to have more data for you to, as customers, to take the decision.
There was also a question about the TBN levels in Valvoline, which I think you spoke about before.
Yeah.
So I just want to know more about that specifically in Valvoline products.
Okay, basically we have different products with different TBN levels. As we mentioned, not always a higher TBN is the best one. We have, for example, products like the Premium Blue 7800, that it's a 12 TBN product. We have also All Fleet D900 that it's also available here in Jamaica with a value of 10 TBN. So it's based on what the customer needs. And sometimes, well, not sometimes, the majority of the times, or the rule is that if it's a higher specification, let's say CK4, the TBM is lower. The majority of the times a CI4 or CI4 Plus, the TBM is higher because they were used, or they were intended to be used with higher sulfur diesels.
That's all. Bye.
Yeah, the microphone.
Here's one.
Thank you. Questions in the room? Nope. Okay.
Okay, transmission fluid application in trucks, in a tractor, in construction equipment. That transmission is a very important component. It supports heavy loads, impact loads, and needs specialized lubricants. Okay. In this way, with the needs in the market, appears the manual transmission. This is the most common, and the manual automatic transmission. We do this. The same Eaton Fuller transmission with an electronic module can be make the function of shifter in the velocities. Yeah, is most common find this type of components in the newer trucks.
Talking about trucks here in Jamaica, what's the most common? It's manual, it's automatic, it's... Manual is the most common. Oh. Okay, okay. Got it.
Yeah, the automatic manual is called I-shift in Volvo, for example. Yeah, the I-shift.
Yeah, and the idea is first that you understand how they work, because they are different. The manual, the automatic, and the automatic, they are all different, and that we have the product for all the different transmissions that are in the market. It's not only one product, so we cannot go with the same product for the 3 different ranges, but the idea is for you to understand how it works and what's the product that is required on anyone.
Okay. Each OEM have a different technology. Detroit have your transmission. Volvo have your transmission. Eaton is the most common in the trucks. But each OEM say a different specification. Okay. The most common is Eaton Fuller. Detroit is not tan common. We talk about the specific lubricant for this I-shift transmission.
This is changing a lot, and this is important. Right now, the majority of the brands, they are trying to integrate the engine with the transmission. It's not like in the past that it was a Cummins engine with, let's say, an Eaton or a ZF transmission. Right now, they are trying to build the entire power shift. So that requires special attention because, as Oscar mentioned, any or every new transmission has a different specification, and it's not the same that 20 years ago that maybe with only one lubricant you can fit all the necessities of the manual transmissions. Today it's totally different, and every day, or not every day, but let's say every year, we see new transmissions in the market with the special specifications.
In addition, some transmission have intarder. This component need a special lubricant. Okay, this is examples for the transmission, the manual transmission, most common, I-shift and Allison automatic transmission in heavy duty. It's very important use the correct oil in this Allison transmission. Okay, it's very, very important. Allison have a different specifications. In the same way, Eaton Fuller and Volvo, but in automatic transmission, the issues for or malfunction for this appears in short time. Yeah.
And remember, even though they are automatic transmissions, they are made for heavy-duty applications. So sometimes we have seen in the market some customers applying regular ATF, which is not made for that specific application, doesn't have the right quantity of additives to support the loads and to support also the temperature that goes through that transmission. So it's not a simple automatic transmission. It's an automatic transmission made for heavy-duty equipment that require different specifications. That's the main message.
Okay, the automatic transmission improve the fuel economy in fleets with the correct maintenance. It's an important topic. It's most common in the region see automatic trucks with a lower viscosities. One way to reduce emissions is the lower viscosities in the engine on the transmission. Lower the friction, lower the consumption, and decrease the emissions.
Well, here are some of the products that it was the part that I was mentioning. For example, for automatic transmission, we have two right now available, the Valvoline SynGuard ES ATF and also the SynGuard 668. As you may see, there are no common, let's say, ATF lubricants or not PCMO like the Max type that it's already here. They are specifically made for heavy-duty equipments, and also from the other side on the manual transmissions, we have a SI 50, which is a heavy-duty synthetic transmission fluid, 50, and then we also have the SynGuard E386. Maybe Oscar, you can add more on which brands fit on every lubricant.
Okay. And the single grade is typically used in transmission, and the difference between the products is the fuel economy. With a SynGuard, you have a fuel economy 3 or 4%, depend the operation of the truck, and increase the oil drain interval. Is the principal advantage in SynGuard than the SI 50 transmission oil. Okay. Why use Valvoline SynGuard ATF? This product maintains the viscosity a long time. Okay. remember the automatic transmission is a hydraulic system, okay? Depends of the pressure of the system, okay? This product with a high viscosity index help and maintain this viscosity in the all drying interval. Okay? This product is specifically to Eaton Fuller I-shift, for example, with the last Eaton Fuller specification.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I was mentioning in the past. You can see that this specific product is made for Eaton Fuller. So right now, that we know Eaton Fuller is a big player in the market in terms of transmissions. There is a specific product that we have available for this. Obviously, we need to explore and see how the market is made here in Jamaica and how Eaton Fuller has their market share. But the message, again, is we have the right product for any specification on the heavy duty. It's not only one product for everyone. That was in the past. That right now is not able for any brand. But we have it in this case. This one in specific, there are long drain intervals products. So again, even though maybe you see the cost is totally different to a regular transmission oil, the oil drain extension, it's very, very high compared to another product.
The viscosity for this product is 40, single grade. The other products for Eaton Fuller typically is 50, single grade. A special topic, yeah, grease. Grease for the big forbidden in the maintenance, for example. Yeah.
What do you know about grease? What comes to your mind when you listen grease? What's different with a lubricant? Okay, maybe you can start, Oscar, mentioning the difference between grease and lubricant in the next one.
Yeah.
There you go.
The first, what is a grease? Yeah. A grease is a mix with base oil, additives, and thickener. Okay. The lubrication in the components when I use grease is the base oil. The base oil is the principal component can be lubricate the roller bearings or the components in this application. Okay. In this picture, you can see the molecular view of the grease, like a sponge. Yeah, it's similar. Okay, the base oil can be captured in each fiber in the grease, and don't allow with the grease out for that thickener. Okay, is the definition of grease.
Yeah, and to make it simple, it's a sponge with lubricant there that allows to work when it's needed and then comes back to the sponge. So that's the main difference. Base oil, additives, and thickener. What you see, the majority of what you see when you take the grease is the thickener, which is the lithium or any other complex that you may see. But then inside the thickener is the base oil and the additives.
Yeah.
Question.
But with the grease, well, I would say, from what I know, there's probably two grading of the grease with the NGLI, they are 1 and 2. Now, my understanding, grease, depending on the application where it's being used, goes more by temperature.
Okay. Yeah.
Because wheel bearing grease carry a much different temperature than what you'll use somewhere else. So with Valvoline, do they have, and they would be, I guess, specific in terms of which grease based on temperature that you should use based on what you're doing, right?
Yeah, correct. We have an entire lineup of greases. Some of them, as you mentioned, they are more made for chassis. There are some ones other made for the fifth wheel, and then other ones, as you mentioned, for high temperature. So it's always good to review the details of the grease to make the right recommendations. Maybe not all the greases NLGI2 are the same. They are different for, let's say, different operations or different conditions.
Okay. The first step with choose a grease is see the work, see the ambient, see the different operation issues, and select the correct grease. For example, high temperature is a type. The another is a water washout. It's an important feature, and you select the correct grease, depend the application. It's the first step, verify the application.
Yeah, and there are, even though there are specific greases, as you mentioned, and also from not only 1 and 2, but for example, it's grease 000, 000, and grease 5, that it's like a block. So what we need to understand is where I'm going to use that grease, and also in the lineup, there's in the majority of the times there is one grease that covers a lot of the specifications required. For example, as Oscar mentioned, we have the cerulean. The cerulean works with high temperature, but also it's very good in water washout. So maybe for agricultural, for on-road and off-road applications, with one grease, you can be covered. The only, let's say, specification that may not be covered there is, for example, if you need molybdenum or moly, that it's required for some specific construction equipment. But going to the point, always review where you're going to use the grease, and then go and take a look on the PA sheet to see if it works or not.
Okay, this is the grease structure. You can see before the test the form, the structure of the thickener, and after lab test with a different quantity of strokes. Yeah, the grease is a component we need to replace it in a different time. Okay. The most important quality in a grease is the mechanical stability. This test shown in this slide is the priority lab test to use in the grease. It's important a grease compatibility chart. When you change that type of grease, you can review the compatibility. It's not the same with the oil lubricant in the engine. You can top off with another brand, another oil. It's not a problem. But you change that type of grease, use a different thickener, you can chemical issues in the component. It's important verify the grease compatibility. One important characteristic in a grease is the color. Yeah, the color is helps to identify the application. That's all. Helps to identify application. A red grease is not relationship with a support high temperature, or blue grease is a resist washout. No. The color is a characteristic for identifying application. That's all. Yeah.
Okay. Here's the one that I was mentioning, the cerulean. This is one of the best products that we have for greases. Well, it's extra tacky for those customers that really loves these characteristics. The dropping point, as this customer mentioned, it's 500 Fahrenheit grade, so it's very, very high. It has excellent resistance to water washout. So in this specific environment where we are near to the coast, having this specific grease for, let's say, on-road and off-road application should be excellent. We have been doing tests across the region with really good results. And also, a difference is that the lubricant is at 320 base oil viscosity. The majority of the greases, let's say, on the average of the competitors is 220. We are 320, so the viscosity index is way above. And it's made also trucking, industrial, agricultural, construction, mining, and automotive. For me, this is one of the best greases that we have on the lineup. It gives you the result that you are looking for, maybe on the majority of the applications. You can see there on the trucks, working on the river, on roads, on trash trucks. So basically, any heavy-duty equipment that you have, with cerulean, you are covered at the 90% of the requirements. The palladium, this is very specific. This has extra anti-wear and extreme pressure additives. That it's the molybdenum or the moly that it is well known in the market. This is basically more related to construction, where there is a lot of, let's say, load on some equipments that need extra protection. So this one is, you may see on, let's say, on yellow equipment, a lot of molybdenum or palladium. That it's the one that we have. Again, it's also a 320 base oil viscosity product, which gives you the support to do the job that you need on any basically on any construction site.
Yeah, this product can be used in fifth wheel. Yeah,
that's a good one. The majority of the times in our fleets in our region, they are applying the cheapest grease on the fifth wheel. And it's at the end, it's a really important component. It's not, let's say, it's not a cheap component. So having the right grease, where you can have, let's say, these solid additives on the surface of the fifth wheel, will makes the difference. Sometimes we see that they are preparing the fifth wheel like a cake with a lot of grease, with the cheapest one. That's not doing anything there. It's better to apply the right quantity with the right product, like this one.
This is the different sectors when can be used. Palladium is most important in pin and bushing. And this component, for example, in Caterpillar, need molybdenum 5% or 3%. Different customers use a cheaper grease or a lithium complex grease without molybdenum. And the pin and bushing reduce dramatically the useful life.
I don't know if you have seen, for example, these pins and bushings that are, let's say, right on the bucket of that equipment. Sometimes we see that there is welding work there because they changed the bushing and the pin. That's because they were not using a grease with molybdenum. So that's why it's very important. We have seen, again, a lot in the construction segment that they are not using the right grease, and they have problems every month with the pins. What? I'm coming.
So even on the hydraulic hammer, hydraulic, you have to grease it every 2 hours. The hydraulic hammer on the excavators are the...
On the excavators?
Yeah, hydraulic hammers, you know, the pound to break stone. Yeah, you have to grease every 2
And
hours.
Christina, could you help me understand, please? Sorry. What's the application?
Yeah, the hydraulic hammers. Hydraulic break stone. Yeah.
The hydraulic breakers on the back of the backhoe, like that big
Hydraulics?
hydraulic hammer.
Okay.
Yeah, so it have to grease every 2 hours.
Does it have to grease every 2
Every
hours?
hour.
So it keep the lubricant and that being very...
En los martillos hidráulicos, ¿cada cuánto? ¿Cada 2 horas? Every hour. He's the expert. Yeah.
Every 2 hours.
The recommendation of the OEM. Okay, but maybe if you want to be more covered, every hour. It doesn't mean that you need to put a lot of grease. It's they're required by the OEM manufacturer.
Yeah, in hydraulic hammer is a very critically operation, but you can regrease every 2 hours, 3 hours, and you can see the grease dropping in the stick. Yeah, in the experience, I can see every hydraulic hammers in different countries, and the owners can be regreased once an hour. Yeah. Different greases, like a synthetic, for example, increase this interval, but it's not major to 3 hours. One application in 3 hours. Yeah. The best practice is once an hour.
Next. Okay. Okay, if we're talking about, let's say, greases for general purposes, we have this one, which is a lithium complex. Again, it's certified. It has excellent anti-rust and anti-corrosion. Maybe it's not the best or doesn't fit when you need high temperature coverage. It has great stability. The thick structure allows the lubricant to provide the excellent lubrication that it's required on that specific component. It can be used in damp, humid, dust environments. And the red color makes verification quick and easy. At the end, as Oscar mentioned, the color doesn't mean anything. It's just to make sure that you apply the grease on that specific component, but it doesn't. It's not related to the additives.
This product, lithium complex, show the best quality value ratio, and can be used in light and medium duty application. Okay, for in heavy duty, palladium and cerulean are the best option.
What's the name of this one?
Yeah.
What's the name of this one?
Lithium complex. Yeah, is the name. Yeah, lithium complex number 2. Yeah. Okay. Heavy duty coolants in the lineup. Yeah. We have 2 products with different characteristic and specification, but the same technology. Both products are organic technology. Okay. The heavy duty extended life is the most common coolant in heavy duty engines, and different brands, for example, Caterpillar, Packard, or Volvo, needs a nitrate-free coolants for the construction of their engines, and the chemical in extended life and extended life nitrate-free is different for each application.
Is it common here in Jamaica to use this type of coolants on heavy duty, or the majority use water? What do you think? Not extended life, like the regular coolants. Okay.
Yeah, there's a refrigeration system that specifically the coolant need a maintenance, need to use different tools and to measure the concentration and the actual status. And Polaris Polaris Labs have a specific analysis for coolants. The recommendation is twice a year, take samples of the coolant and analyze it for view results and the health for the product.
And at the end, good to hear that you're not using water, because it has a lot of minerals, and it's very, very common in our markets that we see the drivers applying regular water from the river to the truck, and that's going to cause a lot of issues there. Sometimes the majority of the problems comes from the coolant, from the coolant system. So applying the right product, changing coolant on the right intervals also make the difference. Sometimes we as let's say customers focus on a really good engine oil, but we do not take care of grease, of coolant, of transmissions, and at the end those components are also very expensive and are related to the performance that we're looking on the vehicle. So at the end it's a entire value proposition. We cover, let's say, bumper to bumper in terms of fluids for the trucks, and with that we want to open the forum to questions regarding this topic about heavy-duty applications and heavy-duty products that we have available in our lineup. Yep.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, all. So I know it's a mechanics workshop, but I'm an engineer at a refinery. So we'd have other heavy-duty industrial equipments, gearboxes, pumps, motors, so on and so forth. So I'm wondering, do you guys have anything in your lineup that supports those applications in terms of lubrication, oils? You have oils at gear oils, hydraulic oils, any of those?
And the grease.
And the greases.
The greases. Grease. Well, in our lineup, let's say our lineup, it's more focused on road and off road, but we have some roads and our lubricants, hydraulics. We have a good range, the AGMAs, the 320, 220. We have all that available in our lineup from United States. Maybe if there is something very specific to any industrial application, maybe not, but in general, we are very well covered.
What about locomotive? The oils that you spoke of earlier, can they be used like on servicing of the locomotives? We have trains. So we have
for trains. Do we have something for trains, Oscar? No.
No, for trains is a specific lubricants.
As well as for planes, we do not have the portfolio for that. Yeah, it's in general terms more focused on road and off road. We have some other products, but it's not, let's say, the focus right now. Good. More questions? Yeah.
I noticed in the transmission fluids lineup, heavy duty, I didn't see any compatibility for Ford. Ford.
Okay, we will need to review, Oscar, if in our current lineup there is something for the specific for heavy duty. We may have, no problem, because at the end it's an US brand, so we will be covered. We just need to review and make sure to make the right recommendations, but we should have it. If you have the specifications that you are looking for, please send us with the automotive art team, and then we can review and go back with an answer.
Yeah, in heavy-duty trucks, it's important to see the OEM of the transmission and the model of the transmission. Like a Ford truck, but the Ford truck have Eaton Fuller transmission, for example, or Ford transmission, or Detroit transmission. It's different. In this case, we need the brand of the transmission and the model.
The model.
With this information,
You can do the cross reference. Mm-hmm.
The current oil for the I-shift transmission. The current oil for the I-shift transmission.
Mm-hmm.
What's the correct oil for the I-shift transmission we don't use in the I-shift?
The correct oil. For the I-shift, ¿cuál era la?
I-shift.
Ajá. We're going back to on the portfolio to show you which one is for the I-shift.
I-shift. Okay, the I-shift is Singer. Yeah, it's a Singer family. Yeah.
For the Singer family, we can share with you the part number, but we have it on the Singer family. It's a special product for heavy duty. Mm-hmm. More questions? Thoughts, concerns? Ready? Do you want to wrap up, Christina?
Okay. Are we sure no last minute questions? Nothing at all? Oh, you have a question?
Now, back to the blue, Valvoline blue. I know for the light duty vehicles, you guys made we call it oil, a green buckle Valvoline oil, which is almost like those that you throw away, you use it back, used by the old oil to make that product. It's a green, Valvoline green. You use it for especially vehicles that have high mileage. Somewhat like the Max Life. I'm wondering if you do, you make something for heavy duty vehicles with high mileage, or is it that it's still Valvoline blue? Because you know these heavy duty vehicles reach million miles. You know, would it be the same Valvoline blue you use, or do you have a lesser product in terms, same or similar coverage, but a lesser thing like in the cars?
That's a good question. In the past, we had that green bottle, but it was like, I don't know, maybe 20 years ago, something like that. It was very old. In one moment, we had the Max Life heavy duty, but at the end was a project that maybe, at the moment we launched, didn't result. So going back to your point, premium blue is the right option, no matter the miles. At the end, a heavy duty engine goes through 1.2 to 1.3 million kilometers. So with that, you will be covered with the premium blue. There is no specific product for high mileage on heavy duty right now. We do not have it. And I believe that the competitors, they don't have it.
Any other questions? Oh.
For the bubbling coolant, the bubbling coolant can prevent pitting and cavitation for the liner with type for the engine heavy equipment, because the most of the time that we take out the sleeve, they have a lot of pitting and cavity because of cavity of engine vibration.
That's correct. One of the main purposes of our coolant is to prevent the pitting and the cavity. That happens when the water boils. So if it happens, probably it was not a real coolant there, and the temperature goes very, very up. But a real coolant, 50-50, like or extended life, will prevent from pitting and cavity. Will be covered.
We're here to answer all your questions. Anybody else? I have to explain for you. Oil-based coolant is a Jamaican term.
Okay.
Where's Peter John? Okay, I think they're talking about the glycol-based. So oil-based is a Jamaican term, but guys, you know oil and water can't mix, so you can't actually have real oil in your coolant. But that's what Jamaicans call it. So they're just talking about the glycol that is in the coolant. Just FYI, guys, there's no oil in your coolant.
There is corrosion inhibitors, which is different, but it's not oil on the coolant. Thank you.
But yes, this is a proper oil-based. I don't want to say that word, but where you see that written on things, it's just it's a local packaging. It's not actually oil in the coolant. It's just marketing. Because when you feel it, it feels oily or greasy, but it's not actually oil. Welcome to Jamaica. Any other questions? No other questions?
On the topic of coolant, do you have a lifespan, like when to change coolant?
Well, in every product that we sell, it indicates how often you need to change. The range, it's very, very high. Sometimes it goes above 400,000 kilometers. The majority of the times.
Do you want to add? Any other questions? Oh. Yeah. Jason, do we have any questions online?
Hi, good afternoon. In regards to this coolant, do you have any data sets to say whether it is good with Subaru vehicles? With Subaru vehicles? Subaru.
Yes, we have it. There is a product that it's specifically for Asian vehicles. We can take a look into the lineup that it's already here in Jamaica to see if we have it. But as Valvoline, yes, we do have a product for Subaru.
No new questions, right? I just checked, but on my phone now. Okay. Any other questions from everyone here? No? Okay, so thank you everyone so much for coming. Thank you for spending your day with us. We appreciate you, and we hope that you learned something or had a good conversation, a good discussion about what Valvoline has to offer. Our sales team is here, our management team is here, so please, you don't have to rush out. We still have some coffee and tea and refreshments, so please get to know our team, ask whatever any questions that you have, and we look forward to serving you. Have a great day, everyone. Oh, we also have some certificates for you. So thank you for coming. When you're exiting, Aleo has all the certificates to give you to thank you for joining us today. Thank you.
We're automotive art. Of course, we mix colors to match your vehicle. We're automotive art. Of course, we're your one-stop shop for car care.
We're automotive art. Of course, we stock Valvoline. We're Automotive Art. Of course, we carry all your car care essentials.
We're Automotive Art. Of course, we do oil changes and servicing.
We're Automotive Art. Of course, we carry Axiom for your wash and shine days.
Let's walk through your 5 must-have essentials in case of emergencies. Essential number 1, your jumper. You never know when your battery might die or give trouble, so this can definitely get you back out in minutes. If it's one thing we hate on the road, are potholes, believe me. So don't let one catch you off guard or bust your tire. So having a reliable car jack means you're not left stranded waiting for somebody else. Whisper, whisper. Your ex. Your tires are the first point of contact to the road, so it's very important for them to stay firm and steady to ensure your safety. This is where a portable tire inflator comes in handy. An emergency work light comes in handy for spotting the problem easier, and it's great for a late night park. Number 5, car care. We're driving our cars every day, so it's very important to keep it clean, fresh, and looking good at all times. So come into Automotive Art. We got you covered with all your car care and emergency essentials. I don't know what you're waiting for. See you soon.
Good morning, team. Just a reminder that tires are our main focus this month. So please, let's push, push, push our tires. We have options for every vehicle and every budget. So please ensure that our customers know just how much we have available. I want everybody talking tires. Tire. Our customers can't miss the brands that we have available. I need this to be everywhere, guys. And don't forget to tell our customers all about our longevity, quality, all the really great things about us. So come on, guys, let's get things rolling. Let's go, 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 go. We only have a few days left. Let's go.
Listen up. If you love a deal, you don't want to miss this. We're having a massive Automotive Art yard sale, and guys, the savings are serious. So following the passing of Hurricane Melissa, some of our product packaging got a little bit damaged, but the quality is still top tier and the product itself is ready to work. That for you means massive savings, up to 50% off on everything. So it's a perfect time to stock up on all your favorite products and save some coin. So join us on March 26th to the 28th, live at our 22 Holdover location, and be ready to shop big and save even bigger. Let's get to know the Automotive Art team.
Shake hands with the tire expert.
Tire expert, okay.
Shake hands with the paint perfectionist. Shake hands with the biggest car enthusiast. Shake hands with the person most likely to spend the weekend detailing their car. Shake hands with the teammate that's always helping customers. Shake hands with a teammate who knows where everything is.
Oh, sorry.
Shake hands with the teammate who will definitely know what's wrong with your car.
Santino. ¿Dónde?
Shake hands with the Automotive Art MVP.
Okay. Yeah.
My name is Donald Barrett. I've been working here for 19 years. Senior auto paint technician. It's a nice company to work with. I don't care. about us, and I like the job that I'm doing. In terms of the products, I think we have one of the best products in Jamaica, probably the Caribbean. In terms of the beauty of the car and the right color matching, I think we're one of the best. So company cares about giving satisfaction to our customers.